Oh, I forgot the picture. Shoot. And delete. Yes. Let's try that again. Tweet. The. I forgot my. Oh, there we go. And add the picture this time. Don't forget that part. And tweet. Go. Send. Okay. You being on my lap is not the most ideal place for me. Do you understand? At least most of this is just using the mouse. Using the mouse is fine. I can get to the mouse with where you are now. Just don't lay on my mouse hand. Okay. What are you doing, cat? Okay, now you're just... Alright, whatever. This cat is just laying on my chest. Kind of. I'm leaning back in my chair comfortably, and so she's crawled up on my body and is just laying on me. Why do you never do this during the day? I guess you do it at night sometimes. When I'm watching TV, you'll crawl up in my lap. But you always do it when I'm trying to stream. Every single time. Without fail. Alright, whatever. Alright, well, let's see. Cat's aside. God, she's cute. Cat's aside. going to start this game up. I don't think I have anything interesting to announce. So I'm going to get this game running, and then we will... Yeah, you guys can hear me good. I haven't been talking to nobody this whole time. Once this game gets started, switch over to that, and we'll get going, and we'll finish this last, hopefully last segment of this game. Not that I want it to end, it's just I thought it was going to end last time, and did not get there. Okay, so let me switch over to the game. Maybe. There we go. Continue. Cool. Ow. Ow. Your little claws are sharp. Don't do that. Don't bite my headphones either. Alright, anyway. Yeah, load this data. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Complete resuming game. Cool. Make sure the sound's coming through. Yeah, it looks like there's sound coming through. Cool. You can't be clawing me right now. If you aren't... Now you're biting me? You're gonna have to get off. Alright, anyway. Alright, we're in this library. This is the last place we got to. Basically just after we saved the blind guy snake. I haven't done anything in here yet, so now we're gonna do stuff. ERNL P. These titles gibberish. Okay. What if, like, we searched around them? Yeah. Move them around, smell something. Oh, I get it. It's worth a shot. Okay, can I do it? Okay, so... Let's see, what can I spell with this? N-O... Nope. I can do here. H... E... Oh, I should have switched the other ones. Here. Oh wait, that worked. Open here, find blue. Or find blob? Bulb. Can't read. Jesus Christ. That's a piece of cake. Alright, cool. Oh, that turned out well enough. Open here, find bulb. Blob. Alright, cool, I found a bulb. Well, that was an easy start. What's on the table here? A note on the table. Lights to the book. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Often... Cat. Often, have you ever thought about pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 to 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. Spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. Okay. It's horrible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in darkness, yes. That was gifted to me. The ability to catch truths others may miss. Okay? Hear voices hidden in the darkness. Alright. It just says lights. Okay. Bookcase. Mind swap. Okay. Oops. Mind swap. Let 7 switch with me. The hell? I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like you. Are you just imagining it? Shut up. Oh. Wasn't the only one. Okay. Teletemporation and telepy? Teletemporation. Teletemporation, okay. You missed the beginning? You didn't miss very much. I've been on for like 5 minutes. So, and the first 5 minutes was me talking to my cat. So, like, I've solved literally one puzzle so far, and it wasn't even a hard one. So you have not missed anything. Telekinesis, but I've never heard of teletemporation. Ow. Claws are sharp. You can't be doing that. I'll kick you off my lap. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Really? Okay. Hit tab all. That's it. Man, they're getting some weird stuff. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? Not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdullah al-Zahir. Okay. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Okay. So those are all occult book stuff. Okay, cool. This one says the Golden Rabbit and the Moon. Does it mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about a Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Okay. That's where I just was, right? Yeah. Energy theory. Doesn't look like I understand a damn thing. It's like this shelf is all science. Okay, I was just here again. It's hard to... Energy theory, that's the one that I opened. Okay, what's this? Penology? About... Or paleontology? Paleontology, yeah. Fossils. They're pretty nasty looking. Okay. This one. Transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up, or we're going to end up pages book. Okay, introduction of geology. Thinking about Earth, even when you're in the ocean, kind of romantic, is it? If you're on the ocean, you're still on Earth. Mother Nature. I guess he meant like the land. Is some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. Dude, hippie chicks, really? What's this one? Mother Nature. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. It's that Darwin guy, right? Yes and no. Darwin wrote a book called The Origin of Species. In it, he put forth this theory of evolution. Natural selection. Okay. Okay. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. No, it was, yeah. Research suggests that virtually, that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude, yep. Why that happened, however, is still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them, yep. Cambrian explosion was exactly what he said. When, after life started, it completely changed everything. Oops. Like a bunch of stuff. Okay, what's this? Dad Kind 1. Lee Bernez. I can't read that one. Own, huh? Own. Is it enough to go on? Perhaps it's about English dictionary. Lee Bernez, I think. German book. Complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Alright. Sheldrake? Sheldrake? Why do I think that a snake would have been there from the beginning without vanishing, that the whole notary game would have been over a lot faster. I mean, it probably would have. I don't remember if you were here last time, but apparently he was in a notary type game before. He had his sight. Shield Drake. Okay, what's this one? Dadkin. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Dotkin? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's his complete works. Okay, so we have the complete works of a couple of people. Paragon theorem, this is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Okay. Algebraic, number theory, or math. One like that over here. It means something like prime number theory, or analytic number theory, or geometry. Oh my gosh, how do you know? Nobody said anything about those. Number theory is usually split into 4 disciplines. If there is a book called Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be here as well. Okay, cool. So this whole section is math. Goldmark's conjecture. Magic. Right, I bet it's jewelry. No, it's stuff. Yeah, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. Deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Maybe I can translate the German books. You wanna, well, I guess you can't actually read them. I think it was just names on the front. Oh, sorry, so anything looks like it's not get into this right now, okay? Okay. Goldberg's conjecture. That's a weird book. Indian mathematics. That's not weird. Why is that funny? Oh. The Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens, no. There are many factor length, grit, lubrication, and lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Oh. Okay. More books. Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like a bunch of these books are about Japanese culture. Mostly ones about folklore. Cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religion, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look. Damn, Snake is very well read. Modern Japanese literature. Okay. Historical origins of folklore. More folklore. Picture book. More folklore. A little weird that this book's the only picture book. Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Oh, cool, I got the picture book. Can I open it? It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages on it. There we go. Pop-up book. SE5. Well, interesting. SE. That's probably an I5. SE15. That's gotta be an I. SEI5. Okay. So this was modern Japanese literature, and then folklore, and where the picture book was. So many books, I wonder what this one's. Whoa. It's warm. Wait, why are you blushing at that? Wait, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Folklore, more folklore. What's this? Aristotle? Oh no, astronomy. Why are the 6 astronomy books behind a glass case? Volume 1, 3, yeah, okay. There's a lock here. That's a very big lock. It looks like they just gave us the answer. So we might as well give it a shot. Go back. Anyway, is it this? 631, wait, 632, 632415. 63241. That didn't work. Oh, it did work? I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it all the way open. What the fuck was the point in that? I mean, I guess they're kind of saying the same thing. There's another light bulb. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylindrical number lock. Are they? Okay. Oh, that was a thing. Oh, here, light bulbs. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3. You think maybe we're supposed to put the pop-up book on the stands? Oh, that would make sense. Then open them. Yeah, we do that. Make a shadow. But there's 3 stands. We don't have enough picture books. We need 3 picture books. Can I do this now? Maybe we don't have enough. Okay, it's gonna make me put them all up at the same time. 3 lights. I need 3 light bulbs too. Okay, so I need 2 more light bulbs, or 1 more light bulb, and 2 more picture books. Okay, what's this? I can't read them. Oh, there's way more to this library, Jesus Christ. I didn't realize I was in the middle of it. Okay, we already checked this wall. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials. That's interesting. Interactions between shortwave energy. Somebody restocked this library because this is all like really modern stuff. Wouldn't have been on the Titanic. Just listening to read those titles give me a headache. I can't say fancy technology stuff getting along. Keep on talking about that stuff and we're gonna put me to sleep. Okay, let's do this section. Oh, I did this already. Open here, find light bulb. Wait, is this the same? Okay, so this part, energy theory. No, that's different. Okay, this was all the... Oh, it says energy theory now. Here's another one of those kid picture books. Looks like the other one we found. Cool. Let's open it up. Native American. There we go. Cultural heritage of Rome. What's this? History of medieval period. Sir Lancelot. I'm gonna find a guy who exists like that in life. This one's called History of the Western World. It was about European history. Just gonna leave it at that. Like, does he not know about European history? Oriental history. China's 4,000 years of history. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. What's this one? Buddhism. Alright. What creatures? These little fancy prehistoric critter. Not to mention, without hair, I can't imagine they have much need for perms. It's got nothing to do with this, okay. What's this? Hellenism. I think it's something like a fashion of Greek and Oriental culture, okay? Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, they thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure just put me to sleep. Greek mythology is pretty interesting. What's up here? The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. Guess this bookshelf is astronomy. Oh, this is where we just were, isn't it? Yeah, we're just here. Okay. All these books seem to be about history. Culture of Rome. This is the same one again. That's big opening library, pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door is a shrine to a church or something. You alright, cat? Alright, you go wherever. Oh yeah, Greek mythology is pretty interesting. At least you and I agree on that. At the end of the passageway is a door with that symbol Neptune engraved into it. We need to find the key marked with Neptune. Okay. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. Alright. Let's see, what is this one? Principles of Monkey Behavior. Imagine that's a book describing paralogical studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans, evolutionary. Okay. Let's see, is there a picture book here? Yep. Cool, we got a picture book here. Let's open it up. I still need to find one more light bulb. Head. Okay. Functions of the human brain. Okay. Gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Dissection Atlas. Plus medical books. Okay. This one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. Do you think they're talking about if you, like, lose parts of your body, then you can grow back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultured, fuck. A sixth sense, cultivating a sixth sense. There aren't any other books that look suspicious. Okay. This book's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. I'm just saying that because it says muscle. Yep. This book is called Section Books on Medical Books. Okay. This library must be massive. Rather impressed how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Okay. I think I've been everywhere now. These were overview of photochemistry. No, this is new. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look, okay? Okay, hey, there we go. That's what I needed. Cool, I found the 3 lights and the 3 things. Let's look at the rest of these. Communication and computer science. There we go. That's a pretty generic title. I'll be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. It's about communications and computer science. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, different sort of robot. It's talking about automated machinery. Yeah, this would be like, what's it called? Ford's assembly lines and stuff. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. It's the foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. There was a light bulb here. Okay. I think I hit everything now. Yeah, I hit the mind swap. There aren't any other books that look suspicious. Transaction, yep. Transition of extinct. Okay, so we have everything that we need. We looked through all the shelves. Let's go downstairs. Don't know what this is for yet, but I can do this. Let's try again. There we go. How about we try putting the books here? And then, cool. It's a little weird. Okay. 3 lights. Come on, give me the light bulbs. Alright, I'm gonna change these light bulbs. Don't burn yourself. Oh, I happen to put them in the right spot? That's cool. It worked. There we go, June Pie. Letters. Alright, Shield Rake 5. So I guess I want Shield Rake 5. Shield Rake 5. Number, yeah, wait. Okay. I thought it would have me do something with that.
Sheldrake 5?
Oh, I had to click on
I think I
that.
saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Sheldrake. Shield Rake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Oh yeah? I don't remember that.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Well, that's because it was from like the very first time that I played this game.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
This one I remember.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Good. So I want to know what the fuck's going on.
But not here.
Oh, come
Let's
on.
move to the top floor.
Fuck you. What does it matter if we do it here on the top floor?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card.
Yep.
It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
Yep.
No,
Huh?
only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
I mean, he just
Yes,
didn't tell
it
us
did.
everything.
And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read.
Ooh.
Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
Couldn't
And
read.
that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Damn.
Oh. Well, Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very
Happy
true.
as a clam.
I've decided I can trust you.
We're both invited 9 years ago. Yeah, there was another nonary game 9 years ago that was run by the pharmaceutical company that I forget the name of. But Ace is the president of that pharmaceutical company. And he helped orchestrate the games.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is 0 is very high.
The chance that Santa is 0 is very high.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
How about you tell me about...
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
There we go.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Like nothing.
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
In Nevada. I didn't know it was in Nevada. Maybe I
And
did.
the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Yeah.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Yes.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
There you go. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And Ace is the president or CEO or something along those lines.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
Oh, that's him.
Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
There you go. That's Ace.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
This looks like our 9th man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Game theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Okay.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it.
Quiet, you.
You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
So curious about the ropes. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody, when they kidnapped him and took his clothes, they stuck him in that. Oh, don't know why yet. The only thing is it's got this symbol down here. One of the astrological symbols. I don't know which ones are which. I think it's Venus? Mercury? I think it's Mercury. Anyway.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Okay.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Hypothetical mass handstand.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
So if you get enough people to believe something, then you can control everyone.
Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Oh, they're trying to concentrate it all in one person. Okay.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done.
I'm not done.
Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
Okay.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei?
I want to know what this little F kind of thing is.
Have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Gansfeld. That
Yeah, that
sounds
was an
familiar.
experiment in telepathy, right?
Yeah.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Interesting.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Ooh,
Some of them, he found, had potential.
potential.
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were
Kidnapped.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
Okay.
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They
Okay.
were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
Nevada.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
Of course, they did it in America.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Gigantic.
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
That literally just happened when I saved you.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
Right.
That's where Hongo came in.
Britannic? Oops. Britannic? What's Britannic? Is that another one of the ships of the Titanic?
They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic.
The Gigantic.
The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk.
Oh, the original name of the Gigantic. I didn't know it had an original name.
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Damn.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
That was an extreme tangent.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
There we go.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however,
Well, except they weren't in Zero G. Yeah, a little bit different.
they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
What if the children in the ship group were just smart enough to figure it out for themselves?
Huh.
Because, you know, Apollo 13, they could have theoretically made it back on their own as well, because they had all that equipment. They just had the advantage of hundreds of scientists helping them on the ground as well. But they theoretically could have come up with the same solution.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Jesus
Get
Christ.
down here already!
We're talking!
He's right.
I mean, he's right.
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
I guess this ship is
Hold it.
sinking.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yep.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
Oh, I thought 16 was weird when we saw it earlier.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but
I mean, you could. You don't need 9.
are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
That doesn't mean, what, did they not
They
find
were
them?
brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Oh, Aoi. We found Aoi again, except this time she's a guy.
The sister's name was... Her name was...
She's the one that died?
Her name was Akane.
Akane. Akane.
That was the girl who died.
Wait, Akane is my friend.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June?
I think June is Zero.
No. That's impossible.
It could be the same name.
It can't be true.
It could just be someone with the same name.
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Yeah.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
Bluetooth. Okay.
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Just ask him.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh,
Just say it.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
Say it!
Let's get back down there.
Dumbass.
I couldn't do it.
This is potentially important information.
What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Okay, now where are we going? What did this do for me? It told me about this book. That's what it did for me. That was such a long detour, I almost forgot what I was doing. I think we need to find... Yep, that's easy, there you go. Couldn't we have just moved these books? These were obviously part of a puzzle. We could have just thrown all the books on the floor and be like, oh, there's a button. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I thought the door was gonna open. What was that sound? Something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Let's go check it out. Like, these books are clearly something's going on here. I still stick to my theory. June orchestrated the whole game just to spend time with Junpei. Yeah, I believe it. Hey. She's a very interesting yandere. She doesn't come at you with a knife. She comes at you with death games. What's this? 8. 4, no. 18. 14, 10. 13? Select monitor output, bet the letters, keyboard, okay. But you gotta type something, yep. You can only type, yeah, but you can only type letters. Enter 4 letters. Okay. You can erase what you typed with control. Okay, basic operation. Can I still see? Fuck, I can't see. Don't get this. What the hell is the point of these from? Roman numerals, you can write them. I know how to solve it. I just needed the numbers again. Convert numbers to letters? We've been doing it like this whole time. Okay. This is 13, 14, 10, and 13. 13, 14, 10. Okay. So 13 is 10, 11, 12, 13, A, B, C, D, D, A, 13, 10, 14, E, and D. D, E, no, D, A, that's right, that's not right. That's right, what it told me that. Oh, I have it backwards. 13, 14, 10, okay, that makes sense. I don't need help. I just had the numbers in the wrong order. So D, E, A, D. No? 13, 14, 10, 13. A, B, C, D. 0, 1, 2, 3. Right. Do you remember Junpei? Captain Room, you put letters for numbers, remember? Did I translate these wrong? Is this Roman numerals on the wall? Yep. 13, 14, 10, 13. Oh, I need to press enter. Space bars enter. Okay, that was stupid. I need everything else. As soon as I get it right, it just tells me it's right. Okay, cool. The password was dead. Okay, old lady, we can't worry about this stuff. I mean, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's hurry up. So, since these two were in the nonary games before, and they were practicing being transmitters and receivers, have they used that since? Like, do they, like, try to or communicate to each other telepathically sometimes? Right handle. This time, got this one. Okay, it won't turn. Put in the password. What else do we have to do? That means it's the other door. Okay. Alright, let's get this thing open. There we go. That one opened.
Alright, this is the next.
Ugh, the door!
Oh, you're trapped now.
Did that just close on its own?
Probably.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
Probably not.
I don't know. Let's see.
Gotta enter that password again.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
They could. Clover wouldn't have been worried about Snake the whole time. Unless she's the transmitter and he's the receiver. Then she wouldn't have known. Well, there's another door over on the right.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Perhaps.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Probably.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No way!
There's a lot of stuff in here.
Real?
Oh, it looks like this is where he built his devices.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
I'll do that.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking.
Okay.
We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well.
Yeah, that one
We
too.
won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
Mhm.
All right then, let's begin.
I'm going to be right back. I'm very cold in my room, so I'm gonna grab a sweater and put on some socks. So I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Huh. From one game right into another. Yeah, I've had a couple of back-to-back ones. I can actually flow. How does this work? These were back-to-back. These two, and these two. I think these were back-to-back too. Anyway. Alright, let's start looking around. Oh, I've seen this before. New material. Menu. Map. Nope, not that one. Menu. File. Here it is. Yeah, I've seen this before, but it wasn't this. It was different. It was from Japan going this way. Now this one's going the other direction, and it goes across to California. So it's a little different. Okay. Rust. Alright. Clover says she sees Elvis's face in it. Why is she so excited? Like, we're trapped on a frickin' ship that's probably sinking. Some old computer monitors. I don't see CRT monitors that often anymore. Okay. You can see some sort of big machine. Mood swings, I guess. Piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. Oh, messy. I don't know where to start. Parts of the puzzles we saw in the other's rooms. That's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machine and its puzzles he needed. He'd need see his plan come to fruition. Just a pile of junk. Okay. Steel cabinet. Big machine. Okay. Oh boy, that was a weird move. Okay, I see. What's this? This screen is huge. I wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. Oh, neat. There's something on the screen now. He touched the screen and it turned on? That's weird. What's this? There are 15 cells here, numbers and letters. Ah, I see. So when you touch a cell, the one next to it turns on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right bottom green. Okay. I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look? Sure. Does it literally tell me how to solve the puzzle like the other thing that you found that one time? It's something to do the puzzle. It's a piece of paper, a bunch of numbers connected by equal signs. Just like you said, it's probably related to this puzzle. Thanks, really helps. Look at her blushing again. Alright. Looks like I just need to make all the cells. Okay. What's the, where? Oh, I see. So this works like that other puzzle. Okay, so what makes these... So F plus 6 makes this green. So F is 15. Well, actually, F, I can just say F is F. It's 6 letters after F. G, H, I, J, K, L. Yeah, okay. So this is pretty straightforward. Or not. I need to turn off 6 and turn on 4. No? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, A is... There we go. A is 10. Okay. So 10, 10. Okay. So which ones do I need on? So I need these two on, and this one off. These two need to be on. That one needs to be off. I know the pattern. I can figure out how to turn on the pattern. 9 grid, right? Here, yes, 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 and then what do I need for these ones? I need yes, no, and then this last one, I need all 3. Okay, so this is the pattern that I want. So I can do this here. This. It'll give me that. And then I should be able to do that. Kill this. Okay, there. Now I should be able to do 1, 2, 3. Fuck. This. I need this middle one still. This is all of them. You turn off this edge one. That. Wait, no, not that. That. This will turn. Come on. Should be able to solve this. I used to play Lights Out all the time as a kid. I should be able to do this. Let's see, I still want this one on. I want all 3 of these on and that one off. How do I get this one here? I can do that. I can do that. Shrink that down. Kill those. Then I can do this. Ah, fuck. Do this. Come on. Let's see here. That, maybe. That. Well, I got them all on. Have this B off and this D off. Do this, I'll kill those, and I can do that. No. Here. Here. I just need to get that D off. I need to get in a state where they're all off. If they're all off, I can do one. Let's see if I do 1. 2, 3, and then 4. Damn, that was close. Shit. The middle one. I forgot about the middle one. I don't even know how I got to that. Yes, little kitty, why are you meowing? Alright, let's... I almost had that. I screwed something up. Okay. So I can do that, shrink it there, put this up, do this, do that, split that out. I just need this one on. This one, let's see. I can do that and turn those on. I can do that to turn those on. I can do this to turn those off. Do that. I still need this one off. Fuck. It's good like that. I can't get this middle one to be on. And the other one's off. Okay. This will turn off those. And this will pop. But it turns off this one. This is all of them on again. Come on. Wait. And then... Here. No. Here. 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 No. That. Alright, if I can get that one off, these corners on. All these corners on. And then L equals what? Well, L, so L is just 9 plus C, and so C plus 9 letters is L. They all have the same, like, numbers and letters. Was a way or a bit. Basically what I need to do is get this one to be empty, and this one to be empty, and all of the other ones on, and that'll solve the puzzle. And whenever I click one, all of the ones that are touching it change. So this F, it'll turn off, this 6 will turn off, this 1 will turn off, this empty one and this empty one will turn on. So that's the puzzle. And I just need D here to be off, and this middle one here to be off, and all of the other ones on at the same time. Oops. this maybe. And then this is gonna be really close. I'm just missing this one. Really close. I just have this one on. Let's see if I do this, and then this, and then this, and then let's do this. I think this will do it. There we go. Got it. Took a little bit of playing around, but I got it. I used to have a little handheld game that was just a bunch of lights, and it had the same rules where when you pressed one, all the ones around it switched whether they're on or off, and the idea was to turn off all the lights. And so this was a similar concept, just that specific ones needed to be off. You seem to have done an excellent job solving the puzzle. Just what I would have expected from you. I don't know, if Snake could see, I think he'd blow through all these puzzles. Check out the right edge of this control panel. The lid slid open, something came out. Cool. Hold on, let me see what the menu. Yeah, menu. Where's the thing that she found? Oh, I don't know where the thing that she found is. Cross emblem. Okay. Control panel. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need 4 of them. Alright, I put the emblem, but... Oh, nothing happened. Yep. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross symbol. Bottom left is a mysterious circle symbol, and last is a full pattern. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Perhaps we need to insert them in this order. Okay, so I need 3 more of these things. It's so small. I wonder what it is. No idea. Keyboard. Nothing works. Okay, cool. Junpei. It looks like there's a compass on there. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there. I saw the puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The important part is the nautical table found. Just match up the directions with the compass. I use the steering wheel in the house, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Looks like it probably works the same way. I touch the direction I want it to go on the compass. Just gotta press stop. Okay, yep. That's fine. Let's do this. Well, hold on. First, I need to look at the instruction, or look at the thing here. Is it this one? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so we're going south, then west, then southeast, northeast. I'm gonna put this in chat. South. Actually, I can actually write it on my own paper. Chat. All right, south. Come on, right. South to west to southeast to north east to east to north to east. Go back, go back. We're gonna do it. Murder by machine. Maybe I should go over the instructions. I don't need that. Okay. Alright, so we're going south. We're going south first. Okay. West next. And then southeast, which is over there. And then northeast. And then east. And then north. And then east. There we go. That was fairly straightforward. That's some weird input method. Yeah. You click to turn and then click to stop. That's what I had to do on the other one. This room seems to be an amalgamation of previous puzzles that I did. That lights out one I didn't really do. It gave me the solution to it in another room. And so I just followed the pattern of the solution, but we did that one. I did this one in the wheelhouse before. And we'll see what else there is. This is where I just was, isn't it? Oh wait, no, this is different. Got something on the screen. What is this? Something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle. So this was also in the other one. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. You should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, if I hold the button, it'll die. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine. Alright, let's do this. I need something to compare it to. Okay, so back. Let's give it a shot. Wait. When I did it before, I had a music box that I wrapped in ink. Yeah. And it showed me what it was. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So I just had to, like, copy it. So, is there a hint around here somewhere? Otherwise I'm just guessing what the answer is. Metal door looks pretty sturdy. Alright, let's open it. Hey, another coffin. Oh man. Does Seven think... Yeah, he's a little pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. This could be... Sorry, what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Come on. Don't know the story. Can't bring myself to tell him. Anyway, let's look around. Alright, let's open the coffin. Metal plaque on the coffin, snakes touching it. All ice. Alice. Is this the chick? Yeah, let's open it. I want to see this frozen chick. Clover. Why is Clover giving me a hand? It's not opening. Ah, screwed shut. You think you can open it with your superhuman strength? What's wrong? I think I'll pass on this one, okay? The heck? Well, we'll just have to get up the comic for now. I want to see the... Yeah, I can't fit SOS because it doesn't have the right number of characters, I don't think. I guess I could try, actually, because I think it has 241. I just wouldn't line up. I could try that. Like, the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines. Each line is a letter, I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. After that, it is one line has 2 spaces, 4... Yep. Other words gotta enter these dots and dashes instead of 2, 4, 1. Alright, yeah, SOS would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. No, yeah, there's not enough. I need 3 there. So I need to find what it's actually related to. Let's see, I haven't been over here yet. Oh, hey, here's something. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. New material has been added. Review file. Morse code chart 1. Okay, so we get 2 on the first line, 4 on the second line, and 1 on the last line. Okay. Okay. So presumably there's gonna be a word for me to... How could T and E have just a single one by itself? How would you not confuse it with... Like, okay, so T is just a dash, and U is dot dot dash. But that means X is T plus U, because this is dash dot dot dash. Like, how would you know that that's different from that? I don't know. I don't know how Morse code works. I thought they all had 3 characters, actually. That's how I thought it worked. Right, so presumably there will be... letters somewhere. Here's something. Pile of crap, pretty much a mess. Probably the pauses between. You think you have to pause for every single letter, though? That seems really... Like, the way I understand it, at least, is it's almost, you know, it's electric instantaneous, so however long it takes electricity to travel. And so my pause might not be the same as your pause. I don't know. That seemed bad. I don't know, we're past Morse code. Cat. Lay down if you're gonna be up here. I can't see past your butt. That's the locked door. Cat! God damn it. Don't step on the keyboard. She wants me to save. Whatever, we can save it. She Alt F4'd out of my browser earlier. No, don't return to the title screen. Okay, go back. I'm still missing a puzzle to solve anyway. Because even if I solve this, I only have 3 of these. Damn, looks like it's locked. It's not moving. Don't sit on my hand. That's my mouse hand. Why are you wet? Okay, let's see here. I mean, I have two options. I can look through the file. Yeah, I think my dog drooled on my cat. Alright. I have two options. I can either figure out all of the possible combinations, knowing that the first one is 2 characters, and the second one is... Well, I wonder... No, there's 2 of them here. Anyway, knowing the first one's 2 characters, the second one's 4 characters, and the last one's 1 character. 1 character, I only have... 1 character, I only have... E or... God, what was T? This first one was 2 characters, right? That's gonna be A... fuck, A or I on this page. Last one was 4 characters, so we have B, C, F, H on this page. Okay, go back. We also have J for 4 characters, L, P, Q, it's not going to be Q, and then 2 characters, we have M, N, and then 1 character there. The majority has 4, yeah, it looks like it, and then 3 here. T is the other option for 1, E for 4, X for 4, Y, and Z. And are there any more 2 characters on this page? No. Okay, so it can start with an A, I, M, and N. It can end with an E or a T. I feel like... Is there a vowel? There is no vowel for 4 characters. Let me double check over here. Back. Let's see if we can make a word out of this. Yeah, that puzzle wants easy to go. This one's pretty tough. Wait, the answer for that puzzle I heard... all? Would that all be correct? Yeah, I said all and I had to make those letters green. Well, it can't be all because... Well, I thought perhaps that might be a hint. The solution to that puzzle was all. But L is a 4-character one, so I'd only be able to put it in 1 spot. Where's the answer for this one? Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. So he thinks... He thinks all is a hint to this one? Oh, here, I have this. Oh, I have this now. Okay, so yeah, it is 2, 4. Okay, so it is 2, 4, 1. Let me double check my 2s. 2, 2. 2, 2. Yeah. There's no 2s on this page. Okay. And my 1s is T and E. All. What would... Okay, so I can have A, I, M, N for the first one. B, C, F, H, J, L, P, Q, V, X, Y, and Z for the second one, and E and T for the last one. All. I mean, I can do A first, I guess. And then I could do L. But I can't do L in the last one. would be here. The last one would be E or T. ICE? ICE? How about ice? That would fit. I C. And that would actually fit with the clue too, all ice. There we go. Yay, I'm smart. Seems you have solved the puzzle. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sound the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode it. You know Morse code, too? See if I heard noises from somewhere. No. Alright, cool. Heard a sound from behind the shutter. How the coffin is unlocked now. Okay, cool. We have this. Code emblem. Okay. Helm emblem, cross emblem. This is this. All ice. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei. You can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, this coffin. Is there going to be something horrible in there? I just know it. It should be Alice. The frozen chick. I want to see this. There we go. Nope, nothing. Fuck. I can't tell if everything that they're talking about pseudoscience in this game is real to this world or like pseudoscience in this world. So I'm looking for something that proves one of these things is true. And Alice would be the best one. There's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Just ask Junpei about it sometime. It's like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in here, though. Well, two somethings, actually. Okay. Oh, a key and a shield. Yep. Looks like we got the plate emblem on it and the Neptune key. We found it, yay! Now I can go through the hallway, but we need to get out of this room first. Alright. She's having a lot of fun with this. Like, we're gonna die, but she's, like, having fun. Don't know if it counts. I mean, you as Junpei remembered something from another timeline. Yeah, that's technically true for proof of the pseudoscience stuff. Oops. So that's kind of proof, but seeing a frozen girl would be a lot more tangible than metagame stuff, I guess. Because, like, I don't know. Sans remembers that I tried to kill him 20 times and failed. I guess he loses count after, like, 12, but... if you're gonna be up here, you have to be in my lab. You can't be on the desk walking on the keyboard and playing on the mouse. Okay, let's see here. I think this is... yep, here we go. With the emblem indicated, but nothing's happening. Indents are numbered 1 through 4. Steering wheel, cross, circle, waffle. Okay, so steering wheel. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. What have we got here? You really hyped for that frozen. Yeah, I want to see that frozen chick. I learned about the story of Ice 9 in college, and then I learned about the real Ice 9 as well at the same time. But the idea of ice freezing at like 96 degrees is kind of interesting. That's the story fictional version of Ice 9. The real Ice 9 needs to be under like extremely high pressure to form. Whoa, well. now we've got something on these monitors, at least. What is that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. Another 9-based puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area... Ice 9? Yeah, so... You know, ice freezes, and ice 1 is the ice that you see at standard pressure and temperature, like, in the world. But if you put it under... Either you make it extremely cold, or you put it under extreme pressure, or a combination of the two, the ice crystals form in different ways. And they count as, like, different states of solid ice. And they number them. So they have, like, up to ice 13 or something. I don't remember the total. But before, there was a science fiction story about Ice 9, before they discovered Ice 9. And I don't remember if you were here when I said this, but in that science fiction story, some lab produced Ice 9. And it froze. It was a crystal that they formed at, like, some high temperature, or not high temperature, but some high pressure, whatever, however they formed it. But it stayed frozen up to 96 degrees Fahrenheit. And then, because it was still a crystal at that temperature, if you put it in water, water would crystallize onto it and wouldn't melt until 96 degrees. And in the story, this is a science fiction story, in the story, the military would use it to make bridges and stuff for wartime, but it ended up causing the apocalypse because all water's connected, and so as soon as you put it into, like, a river or something, the entire world turns into ice. And so that was the story. And then, like I said, the real Ice 9 and the real other forms of ice are just high pressure things that you never see normally. Anyway, when you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. Wait, touching a ball after the area will cause the ball to move to that area, okay? However, you cannot move the red balls, so the 9. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls. So this is like a rudimentary version of how to open the door, or a simulated version of how to open the doors. Yeah. What do you mean practice makes perfect? This is really obvious, because this is... Obviously, Zero is putting together all his stuff here. This is a door 6, this is a door 3. You have these bracelets, essentially. And now you need to make 6 and 3 with these numbers, and you can't use 9. I wonder why you can't use this number. Like, 9 doesn't help you anyway, but... I wonder why you can't use that one. Alright, so let's see here. I figured out the shortcut for doing this. And I want 6, and then 7, 9, and I want 3. Check. Oh, I need to use all the numbers. Wait. Okay, that makes it a little harder if I have to use all the numbers. No, that's okay, because this adds to 9 as well. Okay, is this right? But nothing's happened. There are still 3 more indents left empty. I imagine something will happen when you're filled. Does that seem likely? Okay. The indentions on the desk. 1 through 4. The next one is the cross. Cross. Okay, let's put an emblem of the cross. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. Puzzle, like the last one. Okay, different numbers that I can't move, probably. Alright, let's do it. Okay, so I can't move 1 and 9 this time. And I need to get 1 and 7. So 1 will be a little bit harder. So I can do 8 and 2. 8, 9, 10. This makes a 1. So then I can do 9 from there. That's 9. And then, oops. Wait. Take the 3 out. Then 3 and 6 is 9 and 7. Yep. Check. That's awesome, Junpei. Only 2 left now. You can do it. These ones are not hard at all. Oh wait, I wasn't paying attention. Cross weird circle. This is the weird circle. Okay. Yep, come on. Let's do it. Okay, this one I can't move 3 either, and they both have to be 7. Okay, so I need to add to 16 with something. So 8, 2, and 6 would add to 16, and that'll make 7. And then this is 9, and that makes 7. Okay, check. Excellent work, Junpei. We've only got 1 left. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, and I need to select this last item. Okay. The blind guy told me he could see the light at the end of the tunnel. You know what? I'm meaning to do this. Wait, hold on a second. How do I do this? I have no idea how to do this. I was gonna do something, but review raid. Switch to. How do I? No, that's not what I want to do. No, that's not what I want to do. I'll have to figure that out later. Alright, sorry. I was trying to find something unrelated. Alright. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. Let's solve it. Alright, this time I can't use all of those numbers. So I need 8 and 9. So for 9, I need to add to 18. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't solve this because it needs to be between 3 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, I don't think I can solve this one. Because, like, let's just say, like, that's the best I can do in a split. Try, I guess. 7, 8, 9. Check. This combination will not open the door. 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So let's get 8, I guess. 5. Can I even get to 8? I would need 17. 5, 6. 7, 7 is 14. I could get to 8 like this. And then 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I can't solve this. Because there's not enough numbers. Damn it. Rules displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read them again. When you touch a numbered area, selected area will turn blue. Indicate this. Touch all the numbers. Cause the ball to move forward. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button, which digital root of the balls must match the area. Okay, so then can I put them all into the same one? Let's see. If I do all of them, that's this is 9, so these two cancel. Just put them here for now. 7, 8, 9, these two cancel as well. Okay, so they actually had 8. Okay, there we go. Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? You answered the questions. Cool. Yeah, I heard it as well. Oh, what's this?
A picture. What the?
Oh, here they are. Yeah, this is the 9th guy. Oh, he died in the beginning.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right.
You know him?
He's the same guy.
Oh, he's the captain.
In the captain's quarters.
Well, he needed to die.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
He was number 9.
He's the 9th man.
Yep.
The one with bracelet number 9.
Yep.
He died after he went into door 5.
Didn't Ace kill the 9th guy? Yeah, he did kind of. I don't know. He explained last time that like he has that facial blindness stuff, so I don't remember how he recognized him, but he recognized him and convinced him that the rules of this game were different and he'd be able to go through the door by himself. And the reason he did that was to test it. Okay, you remember. Cool.
But this guy?
I'm gonna explain it then.
In the striped suit?
That's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
He's the CEO.
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Interesting note, I think the purple guy is the only one holding his glass right. Because you don't want to warm your wine.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
I don't like how each of them is holding their glass different.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kind of long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold.
He looks smart? What does that mean?
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
Is there a date
doesn't
on
have
it?
one.
Okay.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Yeah, the back of the photo.
Huh.
Isn't that the first place you would look when somebody asks if there's a date on it?
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Musashido.
Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
This 9th man guy grips the stem. I think it's weird when anybody does that. They just like death grip the stem of the glass.
But
This is basically the equivalent of, have you tried to turn it off and on? Yeah, it is. Is there a date on it? Nope, I don't see a date. Well, what about on the back? Oh my god, I can look on the back.
I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the nonary project. But... and why? Why am I so calm?
Did you know
It's
this?
like I already knew.
Yep.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Oh, you know what? That one guy that blew up with, that replaced his body was probably the other guy.
Ace is... Hongo?
That purple suit
I
guy.
had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
Voice of the devil.
I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Hold on a second. This doesn't do what I wanted to do still. Sorry.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh,
yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
yeah, see? She's the transmitter, he's the receiver. So she wouldn't have been able to know that he was still alive because, like, if it was the other way around, he might have known.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
Hongo.
But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else.
He would have told everyone
and if
else.
you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Gonna get his memories back?
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Shido.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close.
It's really convenient that this guy doesn't remember stuff.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Like, did Zero figure out how to do that on purpose?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
Maybe he drugged him. I don't know. Yeah. I don't...
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Cool.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Cool.
What?
Let me tell you what happened.
Let's do it.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo.
Hongo.
From the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Kubota.
Musashido was the man with the cash.
Man with the cash.
Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
Okay, that doesn't explain how you know it.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Yeah.
You really want to know?
Do you really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
We got 9.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Uh-huh.
I'm a detective. It's a
Cool.
little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I
Okay.
hold my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
Okay.
That's why I followed my gut that night.
That
Slim
night.
lead brought me to the wharf.
That night I followed my gut.
It was 9 years ago.
9 years ago.
The wharf had been cold as fuck. I could barely see squat.
I'm a loose cannon. I don't play by the rules, but I get the job done, damn it.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children.
Oops. Ah, go back.
It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
They gave this guy a voice actor?
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one will find you for a week.
This guy's got a little bit of rhyming going on.
That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A needle.
A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open.
Yeah, we saw this when we were in that room. He got some of his memories back then. I'm thinking he'll have more memories back this time, because before he said stuff was still fuzzy, even though he told us almost the entire story.
Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long.
9 hours?
Then, I heard a faint voice.
It's 9.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
Her, over here. Kane.
No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
What? Go out.
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was.
He didn't check here before.
The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate.
I'm trapped.
Couldn't see shit.
I'm trapped in a cell, trying to get out, but all I do is check the door. And I don't search the rest of the room.
But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids.
Uh-oh. Hold up. Did this thing die? What happened? Technical difficulties. This is not. It's like crashed or something. Might have to close it. Oh wait, no, there it goes. What happened there? That was weird.
I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Then he passed a turn.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Alright.
I finally got the damn thing off.
Cool.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Alright.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
Alright.
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Donna Noble has left the library. Donna Noble has been saved. The incinerator. Uh-oh.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
This is new. This was not part of his story before. We saw the incinerator when it killed Ace, though.
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
18 minutes is a long time, but there's gotta be some multiple of 9, otherwise it wouldn't be in theme. Uh-oh.
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could.
Last time I was like, what? 5 IRs?
I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
What did you see?
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size.
Alright.
The ceiling is an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney.
Is he in the incinerator?
I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
Alright.
All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others.
That's definitely Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously.
That is definitely Santa.
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Did he not? He must have recognized 7. They're operating under the assumption that this guy is 0, 7, or not 7, Santa's 0. So he wouldn't recognize
Where's
him.
the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids.
Did they climb out the thing that you have?
Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor.
Oh, I guess not.
No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
No.
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't
Right.
worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
What'd you get?
Then,
Blanket?
sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
You found a
Back in the
rope?
cell,
Oh, there
I
you
tore
go.
in the bed sheets into strips.
There you
tied
go.
them together to make a rope.
There you go.
It was sloppy, but it got the job done.
Good.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
This one here looks like, Akane. Make rope with your clothes? Or like this, yeah. This one's definitely Snow. This looks like it's probably, what's his face? The blind guy, Snake. And I don't recognize her.
Right!
Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Yeah.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Wait, is the incinerator not going off?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
All right.
It was like he was an animal.
This guy almost got incinerated twice.
Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the dock behind me.
No.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
Okay.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
I'm curious why his vent in his bedroom directly connects to the incinerator and goes nowhere else.
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
He flipped him off.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead.
Well, I guess there was another direction, but still.
On the left. This one was heading down.
Why is there anything connecting to the incinerator like that anyway?
Nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door.
It's a heater. They incinerate stuff to heat the everything.
The one on the right was familiar.
The one on the right was familiar.
It had black and yellow stripes. A device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Isn't that's what they said?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. Round and round and round, like the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Wait, what happened to Akane?
Hey?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Oh? Akane was the little sister to this guy?
Kane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
Oh. With you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs.
May as well take the girl with you too now.
Ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly,
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing.
Wait, how was that her sister? They were supposed to be separated.
That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Hey, look, she's the number 5 again. Oh no, she's number 6. This one.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
Sounds like they used the same voice
She
actor.
planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Right?
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
Okay.
And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Wait,
Akane! Akane!
How
Are you
was-
okay?
how was he hitting his door if he was going to shatter his knuckles?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning.
Do we have 18 minutes again?
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
Yeah, we do have 18 minutes again. That means we have plenty of time to climb back up through the thing and do the rope
Please
again.
evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me!
Climb back through the stuff.
Really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Yep.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket.
I wasn't.
That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do.
Did he tell him, or did he just tell me?
I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Oi.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Alright, humble brag.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you
Oi.
figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
How about you tell them what you know?
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Yeah.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm
Ace.
pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes,
Yep,
Right.
the next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
the person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
Ventura. Head detective.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
Are we syncing, finally?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Shit.
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
There's the
I'm
card.
betting this sucker opens the exit.
I guess we'll see. with the gun. Yeah, Santa taking June with the gun. Let me think. Menu, flow. Damn, we still have a lot to go here. In this route... In this route, Santa went through the door with June. And I think everyone else went with him. So everyone went through the door. So Ace went with him. And is there anyone else left? Santa, June, Ace. I think that's it. Santa, June, Ace. And then there's 4 here. Oh no, there's 4 here. I'm missing someone. Lotus. Lotus must have gone with him too. Because he needed everyone to get through the door. And everyone that was left was, us, basically. There was the 3 of us that were left behind. And then we found Snake.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, new material has been added to the file screen. Cool, I have the card. Menu. What's in here? Oh, the picture. That's right, I forgot that this was all based on finding this one picture. That was a very long detour. Alright, how am I getting out of here? This way. Back to the library. Let's go! You found it.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry. This exit needs the Uranus card, too.
Uranus card.
Hey, Junpei. Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
There's the incinerator.
Incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
It says it is, so...
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
But then we'll be trapped inside, right?
Got it.
Let's go.
Santa probably tried to incinerate Ace. If he didn't already. Oh,
What the hell is going on?
he failed whatever he was trying to do.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did.
Alright,
I made a
Zero.
promise.
I mean, I still think it's totally possible she's Zero. Not even for the creepy hanging out with Junpei. But for the same revenge reason as Zero.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
Okay.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
How is,
Are you sure?
what about Santa?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Here.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
They took the gun.
What? Who took it?
Would be Lotus and, Ace.
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh, there we go.
Ace.
He stole her last time. When he, went by himself. This is the same thing, even. Anyway.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo.
Yeah, same
CEO
artwork.
of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that.
Alright.
You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Prosopagnosia.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
He doesn't know how he knows that, because it was another timeline that he knew that.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
She's 8, so that's 9.
8. And with this,
The number 9 bracelet.
The ninth man.
Yep.
Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
It's him. That's going to be the last twist.
At any rate, this game ends now.
I think we're right about being June, but for the wrong reasons.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
Maybe she included him because she likes him.
I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What?
Ah, didn't work.
Why isn't it opening? One more time.
He threw her. Oh no, he's
Now
holding
open.
her wrist.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
There you go.
No!
This shouldn't work. Wait, why shouldn't this work?
Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
I don't think any of these people had. Because his 9 bracelet is a 6. Was his a 6? I thought the 0 was a 6. I don't remember.
mention it. Just one punch ain't enough of this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
If he has the bracelet from the 9th man, the 9th man opened a door in the very beginning. I'm not sure about that.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota.
Kubota.
You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Yep.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible.
Unless he was just lucky in the person he switched with. I don't remember who he used. Because if he did like 6 and 9, they would have swapped.
2.
And he could have gone
You
through
wanted
still.
the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki.
Nijisaki.
3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before.
You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen.
Yep.
That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first.
Yep.
Next was Nijisaki.
Nijisaki.
While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead.
Well, poor.
Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
He definitely was not poor.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When
Ishido.
Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
You like took it from my
I handed it
hand.
to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
Yeah.
With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Well, why did he do that? This one I don't get yet. We'll see what he says.
One blow was all it took.
I guess he thought it was Zero?
And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
If he thought he was really Zero?
Because of this.
This.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship.
Oh, that's why there was a camera facing that door for
To
no
make
reason.
your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
Ah, okay.
Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
So he knew there was gonna be someone there.
Zero.
That we knew.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
Yeah.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Oi.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki.
Zero.
I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
June doesn't have her memories?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I don't know, I just... Oh, I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter.
Akane was a transmitter.
She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. The brothers and sisters weren't supposed to be in the same place.
I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphogenetic field. It's that simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river splits in two, like an upside-down Y. Rivers flow from the top to the bottom. A single stream in 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same this way. It moves from past to future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about the downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about the one or the other. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens in either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about the other one. Now, who am I? I am the 9th letter of the alphabet. Letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. That's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years I will be 0. Okay? That was not clear to me. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did she go? Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Oh. Execute him. Guess he picked up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but Just looks strange. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify. Wait, he doesn't need to verify to go through the door, but
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
he can't go through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What's he
Didn't I
thinking?
tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
The evil
It's time
one.
for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Okay. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck June went.
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No.
The incinerator.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get through door 9. There's the red. Yeah. We just gotta... No, that's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. It's 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure. I don't think I'm gonna need them. Again. Okay. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Man, she doesn't look very happy. Hey, no need to rip pages like that, jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can... No, she was writing. Let's see. She's looking for combinations. 8 would have to stay behind. According to this.
What? And there's no other way?
Notice. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel. What is
It's okay.
going on here?
Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Oh, he sure doesn't have much
Bad?
confidence.
Yeah, if there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
What?
Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, we can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
We just saw this. I don't need to see it again.
That digital... Then why?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Yep, doesn't work.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't go through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with the 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was awakened vision. I guess I can't do anything with this. Oh, Akane. It says Akane vision. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard, smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Damn, this is a Yandori thing. Though the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. I started with a tremendous noise clap, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. Okay. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melded into him and we became one instead of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Okay, so she resonated with him when that started happening, I guess. That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope was lost, Light started talking. Light started talking. He was blind 9 years later. We would call him Snake. Oh, okay.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had more authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered
I
around
have
him.
a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
He pulled something out of his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. Why does he have those?
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present.
Oh, okay, that's
I
why.
was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. but my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship.
Is her real name Clover?
If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes ago was gone, we recall. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found the door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them. Found them in the chapel. We were split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. For long, we all found ourselves in a room feeling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time there was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
Brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
To burn.
Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Closes all doors. Please evacuate. Yeah. Every pair of eyes is filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
Okay. The rest happened just like 7 said it did. 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent. So he let 5 of them go through and 4 of them stayed behind, okay. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down the hall. We came out on the other side of the door. On the opposite wall, the door was a set of double doors. Okay. We went through those and began to run up the stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me was Noah, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through the door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could. The stairs kept spiraling like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Noah had slowed them down. Or Nona had slowed them down. I guess that's the other girl? I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. But I didn't stop. I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they caught up. That was when I realized.
Did I drop Jumpy's present?
What? We're about to die. I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they passed me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, then I ran and moved quietly as I could down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck, ran into the hallway, and looked around frantically.
There it is!
What did you go back and get? It's just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back to the stairs of freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked maniacal, as if someone had simply pulled up the corner of his mouth.
We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. Step, 2 step, 3 steps, 4. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hands close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity in his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
Stop! Let go of me!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, pulled me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open, and Brother Owie burst out of it. Behind him, Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
But then,
You're too late, idiot!
idiot, Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother. His fists were clenched. Those fists never reached Hongo. Got you. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me maniacally, his face registering that there was an object there. Wait. Glanced at me maniacally, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked towards the red and sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asters appeared. He checked the screen and then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock on the roadside. A few moments later, the doors closed. 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door. Oh, excuse me. Turned around and ran towards the door with a 9. I could hear a voice from the other side. A worried, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
And it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Junpei vision.
18 minutes.
This is going to be an interesting puzzle.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
She's the only person that doesn't really fit. Everyone was like basically directly involved. Except her. Like her kids were involved, I guess.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
you know what that means, right?
Lotus is relatable.
Incinerate means burn.
I guess they have to tell you this because I think this was originally Japanese. I think most English speakers know what incinerate means.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Oh, yes, Lotus is very relatable.
Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
7?
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
I mean, you can't see, though. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What is das? What else can I say about it? But
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
what else could I say? Floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kinda did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place. I forced myself to move forward. Finally, I reached it, looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see is a reflection. Looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, calm down. Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Every minute it tells you how long it is until you die. If it's only showing up now, then it's gonna be important. But what in the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Oh, Lotus knows computers. Gah, hey. We're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you have to shove people
It's
around.
turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though.
Okay.
This is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll work. There you go. Ooh. Huh? Well, at least it's on now. How come Lotus didn't push buttons to try to turn it on?
What is this?
What's up?
Or is she the one that did it?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers are ranged from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Jesus Christ, we wasted 5 minutes, like, looking at this thing, basically? 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt like seconds ticked by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been there watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Oh, really? But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like claws. Okay, so Lotus could be involved if she's Zero, and her children are Santa and June. That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense why Lotus is there. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Yeah, I don't know yet. We'll see if she solved the puzzle. Wait, fuck. I clicked on your chat message and now this thing froze again. Better save it after this, because this is the second time this happened. Come on, open up. Ah, fuck. Technical difficulties. So Junpei solved the puzzle and the ashes they found were the machine. There we go. Let me save it real quick because that's the second time I fucked up. Save. Save. Oh wait, yes, I want to save here. And no, I don't want to go back.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do
Okay.
that, and you can stop the incinerator.
How come when the incinerator started before that thing didn't come up?
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Damn.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
And I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, it scanned 2 bracelets to the red.
So you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Down my hand. Bracelet with 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. I ran to the door. Grabbed the red. Hand against this panel. Nothing happened. Nothing
You really
happened.
aren't one for listening, are you?
I heard Hongo's muffled voice from across the...
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Okay.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive.
Here's a puzzle for you to solve.
It's gonna be quite hot in there. I imagine
Oops.
it will be very painful.
Oh, I missed something. Here's a puzzle. Access your psychic powers to solve it. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
We're just fucking staring at this thing for 8 minutes now. I was crying. Great gulping sobs broke by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. Access your might-be psychic powers. Yeah. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
Hello, Jave. Javeshu? Javeshu. What was I going to do? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, my body was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot, I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself into pieces. There we go. Akane vision. I reached into my pocket, wrapped my hand around the thing I come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. You went back for a doll? At least I had that. You could have been alive, but whatever. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! Please! Help me! Jumpy!
He's not even there. I guess she said she's been able to, like, see
Akane?
through him for a while.
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Oh, she did actually say Aoi was her son earlier. I remember now, when we did the bad route. So she probably 0. Because I remember I mentioned Aoi before. I thought it was a girl, though, at the time, so I didn't make the connection when they said it again that it was Santa. I think Clover and Snake. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Nope. Now they're talking to each other. I spun around. I heard his voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's it. She's there. And that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
This is like a self-fulfilling prophecy or time loop thing. She couldn't have been saved unless he was in this situation to save her.
7 minutes.
Jesus Christ. We've done nothing for 11 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At least I finally understand what all this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. Might as well drink some tea while they're at it. Yeah. Use the incinerator to heat the water. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is 0. Akane. I don't think so. She recreated the history of the future. She had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's no reason. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save her. Akane, okay. I must have her. No matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left. Jesus Christ. Are you gonna try, ever?
No, just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. If the incinerator is not supposed to start until you evacuated in the 18 minutes, it shouldn't be hot. Not like it's on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright? Alright, time to get to work. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. Oh, I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I just have to try.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Why is "with my own mind" in quotes or brackets? Seek a way out. Okay, what do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't move that one. Okay. Let's see. We have. Can I switch? No. I can only switch top to bottom. What am I doing here? There's no 2. We have 1, 3, 3, 3, 3. There's no 4 either. Here's a 5. 5. Got 6, 7, and 8. A couple of 8s, a couple of 7s. P, S, R, W. Let's just start moving stuff around, I guess. I'm just lurking. You can lurk, that's fine. I can't move that one. 1. There's no B. S, D. Let's try. No, what in the world am I doing with this? Okay. Diagonal here. Let's do the S. Right now I'm just trying to get none of them to have the same character in the same row, column, diagonal, just because I don't know what else the fuck to do. Here, there's a 3. Okay. We have a lot of 3s. That's all the 3s. Let's see. We got 2 5s. 1 1 that I can move. These are all numbers down here right now. We have way more numbers than letters, so let's pull all the letters down. Okay. Oh, here's one more. Okay, so numbers up here, letters down here. Does this spell anything? Just switch with something on the board. Word? W-O-R-D. Let's put that up there. W... Oh, W... Wait, W... Can I spell? W-O-R-D, yeah. Word. Swap. Yes. Swap. No, this is. Password? PAS. Yes, password. Okay, password works. Thank you. So let's put that up there. Pass W O Alright. So that got us something. I don't know what else you could. You can think of other words to put down here. Password. There's an empty slot here. And given that... That would be too obvious, to be honest, yeah. But given that all of these are... Like, the numbers fit up here and the things fit down here. Let's see, what do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 by 5. Diagonal 1, 2, 3. So 5 and 5 is 10, which is more than password. Diagonals, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well, so that means there's 5 and 5 in either direction. This one apparently goes here. Put the numbers in order. Yeah, I can try to put the numbers in order. Password. Oh wait, I can't put the numbers in order anyway, because the 1 is stuck here. Get a hint. I want to mess with this a little bit first. 5, 8. What if I have to get the digital root of everything to be 9? That would kind of make sense. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's gonna be really, well, the digital root will always be single digit, so it doesn't matter if it goes over. So none of these easily add to 9 though. Like 1 is missing its 9 counterpart. 8 is missing the 2 counterpart. 3 and 6 make 9. So they have their counterpart. I noticed there's double of everything. Yeah, there's at least 2 of everything. There's 4 3s. I only see 1 6 though. 3, 3, 3. Yeah, there has to be an odd number. Because this is 9 on the outside here. Or 1, oops. This row, and this row is 9. These two are even. So there's definitely an odd number. So there's only 1 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's seemingly just half of a number that would add to 9. So there's only 1, there's not, oh no, 1 and 8 make 9, never mind, I'm stupid. That's not right. 5. Alright, let's see if I can get some digital roots to 9. So, put 6 at the, I can't put anything here. It won't let me. I was hoping when I put this together it would put something here, but it didn't do that. Could this be a Sudoku? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna try to get all of the digital roots to be 9. I could go straight, just straight up 9. So this 1 is stuck here. So that means I need an 8 here and an 8 here. I'm liking this idea. So that makes this 8 and 8. That means the other 1 has to go here. There we go. So these 4 make 9s. Now I think the only way we could get to the outer edges is if the diagonals count too. So I think I want this digital root to be 9, because that would be consistent with the rest of the game. The only ones that are stuck, oops, are the 1s and 8s. 5, everything else can move. So let's do the 8s because they're bigger. So 8 and 8 is 16. To get to a 9 digital root, I'll need either 18 or 27. Or 36, I guess. So 8 and 8 is 16. So I'm probably looking at getting to 27. Fuck. 27 minus 16 is going to be 11. So 5, 6, 7, 8. I could put 9, 10, 11. I could put 3 in this corner. There, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just double check so I don't keep going. 11 plus 8 and 8 is 16. 6, 7, that's 27. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, digital root of this diagonal is 9. So now I'll do this one. Starting with 1 and 1. Oh, 5 is there too. We're keeping 5 there. So we're starting with 1, 1, and 5, which is going to be 7. And we're probably needing to get to 18, which is going to be, again, we need 11 again. So 6 and 5 will make 11. So I already have a 5 here, so we'll put the 6 over here. Alright, so 5 and 5 is 10. Let me double check this. That's 12 plus 6. 6, 7, 8. That's 18. That gives me 9. Okay, so these diagonals are both 9. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's really high. Oh wait, but if, no, that's really high. If I switch it with the 6, then it's already 9, and I need a whole nother 9, which I don't have. But if it's 8, I need 10, and that's not gonna work. What else might I be able to do? Basically all that's left are these edges here. Pretty sure these ones would have to stay here. This 1 and 1. If we're going with the 9 solution, these 4 have to stay here. There's nothing else. because that's the only thing that fits for these up and downs. Diagonals, I might be able to do other stuff. I just went ahead and went with the 5 at first because it's easy. But if I put something else here, like I could put the 8 in the middle, for example, or the 3 in the middle. Doesn't matter the order of these. The 8 can't go in the middle. The 8s have to stay there. But the 5 could switch with the 3. Then that would change this other diagonal. Let's do that. Alright. So this diagonal is the same. This one needs to change. So I have 3, 4, 5. I'm starting with 5 this time. And I'm probably trying to get to 18 again. That means I need 13 more. So to get to 13, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I can switch the 5 and the 7. And this would be, double check, 3, 4, 5, plus 6 is 11, plus 7 is 18, which will give me a digital root of 9. So this will give me a 9. This gives me a 9. Now then, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. This could go anywhere. 7, 8, 9, 10. I would need an 8 to go here, but I don't have another 8. And it doesn't matter if I swap these. I'm still going to have the 7 here. Doesn't matter if I swap this way either, I'm still going to have the 7 here. If I make this diagonal really big, I was only trying to add to 27, but what if I shot for 36? What would it take to get to 36? I would need 20. So I could put 7 and 7 is 14, and 6. I could do that. Make this diagonal really huge. So let's try that. We'll put the 7s on the edges. So 7 and it was 7 and 7 is 14. 8 and 8 is 16. That gives me 30. And then I need 6 in the middle then. Alright, so this now adds to 36. 36's digital root is also 9. So I have all the big numbers on this diagonal. And that's literally all the big numbers. Now if I want to do this diagonal, 6, 7, and 8 is my starting point. Probably trying to get to 18 again, so I need to get the easiest way to get to 10, and the only way to get to 10 with the numbers that I have left would be 5 and 5. So 5 and wait. Oh yeah. Pull that down. Oh, there we go. Cool. Got it. See, I can figure puzzles out. I don't need no hints. Oh, fuck. What's the password? I don't know what the password is. Is it 9? 9. 9? Oh, okay.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
Right.
Now I just have to press enter!
Then do it.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Okay. I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Nice. Wait, how come they didn't hear that outside the door?
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. Accomplishment? You didn't do anything! At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst, alright?
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. But I'm glad I did. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell
Akane! Sorry,
Akane.
but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up? Can you just hang up?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor, where the 2 bracelets Hongo had left were. Okay.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus didn't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
He's talking to himself. Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. It didn't work.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the enter key enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Yeah, that's how computers work. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? Got it. Got all the numbers in the right boxes, and it's perfect. Why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. That's Snake, Clover, Junpei, 7, and Lotus. So this is actually us. Then door 9. No, that's it. The number on door 9 isn't 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So I guess it's all of them. It has to be 8 or whatever. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
All of you.
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions?
instructions, just do it!
Why?
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8,
Come on.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Right. So this whole time, when I could have switched between these two, it's basically playing as Jumpy in present day, or watching Jumpy from 9 years ago. That's really interesting. Because one way it's telling a story, the other way it's first person.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Jumpy. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet, you're not done. We've still got to find the dead. They make the dead seem like... I don't know. It's not... Finding the dead is never a problem.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Yeah, we did. This guy sure can laugh when he wants to, right? It's like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but
Akane! Can you hear me?
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. Okay. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Oi! I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Oi! Oi! Oi!
Akane!
Buried my face in his chest, and I cried again. I cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. His beating was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there. Miracle. I hadn't felt warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet began counting to death. I leapt away from him and looked around the door. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead a short distance away. It only took me a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets I left. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. It was... Took a deep breath and looked at the ground again. The huge detective we'd call 7 and 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to be utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Hongo. Aoi was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seems to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off the stairs to freedom. Okay. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here. I wonder... We're running... No wonder we're running out of hard. Heart's beating so hard I can barely hear it. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Is Seven talking?
Junpei, can I ask you something?
Sure.
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases. Oh, yay. Look at this. How do I do this? Is there a quick way? Here we go. Hosting. No, that doesn't work. There should be a quick way to. I know there's a quick way to do this. I just don't know how. Whatever. Maybe 9, 5, 4, 8. There we go. Freeze again.
Bases.
Bases.
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Yep.
How about base 16?
0 through F.
Mm-hmm.
After 9, it starts at A and goes from there.
Yep.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10.
Okay.
B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Okay.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Why would it be base 27?
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24.
Okay, come
E is
on.
25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Why would it be base 27 though?
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q? Sure they have it. Yeah.
There's a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
Okay. I don't
Yep.
know if that
Pretty
makes
legit.
sense.
I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Okay. I don't know if I buy that, but whatever. There was nothing to indicate that that would be a Q. I guess if you just say that you're just gonna use letters until you run out of letters. Every breath I take is a chore. I feel like my lungs are burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run like a bullet. Down a rifle, like a tornado cutting through the sea. Alright. Feel like we're running along and back. Giant coiled dragon. Finally! Pant, pant. Pant, pant. Pant, pant. Pant, pant. Alright. You. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei. No time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost
All right.
there.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and freedom. You don't know. There could be a whole nother set of tests behind this thing. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. I'm gonna open you now. This is where part 2 picks up. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Howie. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy. I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, while all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were able to escape from the gigantic... Where the hell were they? Because if they're in the middle of nowhere, obviously they got saved, but if they're in the middle of nowhere, they still could have ended up dead. Whatever. On the distant horizon, we could see a faint outline of a shipwreck as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as we finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. Sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Okay? Finally, air. God. Damn, the sun's bright. Barely see anything. Hey, thanks for joining tea, Tarlock. I thought you were already following. I guess not. Nice to have you following.
No way.
Gotta be shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
Are they just like... Yeah, I figured. They're just in the middle of nowhere.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Oh, they're in... Okay, they're in the building. I guess that was the Q building.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Where did that water come from? Because that was a lot of water. Hello there, son. Boy, am I glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been this happy. Oh, the bracelets just fell off. Guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of those things. Okay. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip. Like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures. He didn't want to kill you guys. He just wanted to kill, or they just wanted to kill the other guys.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. I mean, you just talked to her. You had a full-blown conversation with her a minute ago. Wait, I can't click. Alright, so where is she now? And where did Santa go? And did he kill Ace? Wait. Where's everyone else? I'm gonna watch this then. Yeah, so, did they kill Ace? And where did Santa and, Kane go? And was Kane really Zero? Because I'm almost positive that she said one of her children was Aoi. And it makes way more sense for her to be Zero than the other two. That's impossible. The archives must be complete. Must be incomplete. Special thanks. And then how are they like gonna get home? Because if nobody knows that they're there and they're in Nevada, they could easily die. Oh.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
I was half serious, half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
What the fuck happened to him?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Okay.
What does that even mean?
Jumpy grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Okay. Okay, there's the car. Get the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is pretty smooth, okay? Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Where are the other 3 people? Anyways, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven are all squeezed in the back seat. Still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun!
Oh, they're letting the youngest one drive. I guess she's 18, because they said it was her 9th birthday, and this is exactly 9 years later. But this is her 18th birthday. That means she's legal.
This is so awesome!
So any flirting they did was actually okay.
And there's no speed limit.
Alright.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Alright.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
Alright.
He doesn't have an international license.
Do you need an international license? I don't know, I never thought about that.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
I've been to Europe. I wasn't old enough to drive yet, but I don't know.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
And there's no speed limit. Laughs in German Autobahn.
And Clover?
Yep.
There's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Oh, is she revealing her hand?
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out.
Maybe not.
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit. God damn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I don't think a car like this could even go this fast. I'm sure they're throwing up a lot of dust. Okay. Doesn't matter. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitchen in gasoline. What? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. 1 second. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with
That's horrible. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. And all we found was Jumpy sprawled up on the ground. Those kids were serial killers in the making. Jesus Christ.
Away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked. He stuck out his tongue through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yep.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
I mean, why do you think that?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into
They asked
the
me
wind.
what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Okay.
I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Yeah, these kids are serial killers. Jesus Christ.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more
Like
than I do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project?
To
Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
yeah, I guess I
He's
could.
still in the trunk, I assume?
Is he in the trunk of this car? His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him
Hey,
anymore.
Are you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and pretend you weren't, little bastard. Get that tape off your
Come on,
mouth.
I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when I talk to you.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
Right?
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
What? I guess they tied him up and put him in the trunk. They just, like, mentioned it. But, like, this concept that he was willing to basically kill children so that he could see faces.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
Okay.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Nope, don't care. Time to put tape on. Alright.
Alright, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing.
Alice.
What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
Bourdain.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Okay. Apparently he has something to say.
What?
Alice doesn't exist.
Okay.
9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
Alright.
There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant.
The root of a peculiar plant.
My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigola, of the family Solanaceae.
Okay.
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
It looks like ginger?
I used that extract to create soapwood.
Oh, okay.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Interesting. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on. Alright. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Okay.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll.
A
His
for
name
you
is
doll?
Junpei.
A for you doll. Is this a thing in Japan? I've never heard of this. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his hand towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his
Jumpy,
palm.
Are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Okay.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
Alright.
So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Reached out my hand and picked up the doll.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face, and I fell into Jumpy's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy.
Or June's.
I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words. Wait, those aren't
I'll
words.
never forget you either.
I mean, he kind of forgot her at the beginning of this. The sky was beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat behind it in the warm light of the evening, just the two of us. Shoulder to shoulder, the sun set, we didn't leave, watched, one by one, the lights in the town begin to flicker on. Okay. Still one thing I don't get. To be honest, the biggest mystery of them all, as I'm concerned, and also one that's really important, has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator, but she's still alive now. How? Is it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how did it make sense with what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway, but 7, he said he was sure that he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe it's not at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Are you guys on a road?
What?
I thought you were just driving across open land. Oh? Who the fuck is this chick? Oh, that's the Egyptian chick. Alice. And the burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before June I realized who she was. Are they gonna stop for her? End. They still didn't really answer the questions. What happened to Snow? And, don't Don't forget your towel. That's the achievement I got for some reason. Okay. Save. Yes. Alright. Access flowchart. Hold on. Hold on a second. There's one thing I need to check. What's it? I think it was here. This means I'll head off now.
Oh, what the hell is this place?
Alright, have a good night, Tarlock.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I'm just checking one thing where she said her
We
child's
gotta get the
name.
hell out of here now. Figures.
It's locked.
Yep.
So,
I don't think it's this part.
Well, there's a...
oh, looks uncomfortable.
Looks like it's too dark to look.
Oh no, it is this part.
This isn't...
I need to solve this puzzle.
No doubt
Actually,
about
I can skip to
it. This
that.
room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here.
Torture room. Torture chair. Please seat subject
Like we
device.
thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
Have a good night.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we... Look, do you think you could do me one...
don't say...
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, tell them that I loved them very much.
Wait, she said daughters. Daughters. 2 daughters. So that would not be a son and a daughter.
No. Tell them that I...
Daughters?
Yes, I do. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Nona. Okay, it was Nona. Not Abby. Okay, stop. Oh no, wait. Wait, what? How come I can't, get out of here? What am I doing wrong?
Wait! Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Here's Aoi. So it was in his... It was in his thing where it was Aoi.
Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were...
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh, no, Lotus. Kashi...
How
Are you serious? There's no way you...
That kid... Why are you...
I have.
Skip. Go, 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 go. Get past this part. Alright, so he had said Aoi's name, not her. So why the fuck was she there? Okay, cool. Hey, it took me out of here. That's nice. Alright, cool, cool, cool. We finished this. I'm gonna close this, maybe. Get out of here one way. How the fuck do I get out of here? I guess... End? Let me out. Menu. Save. Is this fine? Yep. Yes. Okay, cool. Out of here. And quit game, yes. Okay, let me see if I can figure out this one thing I want to do. And then, actually, let me switch over here first, too. There we go. No, 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 no. It's not what I want. want to. I have to Google this. I'm gonna do something. Yeah, this is what I want. Let's see what this tells me for how to do this. Post. Bible members. Oh, here, how to. Oh, there's a whole button there. Community, here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna have to stream manager. And now I can't see anyone. Great. This should be easier to do. Add new. Tarlock, if you're still here. Oh. Tarlock, if you're still here, I went ahead and made you a VIP member. If not, I'll let you know next time I see you. But other than that, I'm gonna find someone to raid. Let's see. Raid. Sure. Who am I going to raid? I guess I can raid Devi. Let's raid. I feel like I raided Devi recently. Vincent. I think I raided Vincent recently too. Let's see here. I never know who to raid. Let's do this guy. Why does this keep moving? CR. CRU. There he is. Yeah. We're gonna raid him. He's he's doing music, it says. What's that? Oh. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So, there's people singing here. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. So, as always, Gentleman's Raid. We're gonna see how he's doing over there. Be playing Hollow Knight on Wednesday. And I'll be playing the next game in the Zero Escape trilogy next week. So we're gonna have more puzzles and pseudoscience stuff to deal with. But yeah, I'll see you guys then.